already there. Now, may I ask you to make sample sentence about this example on your not from the book. Sentence. Use loud in a sentence. Even a simple sentence.
Loud. Please speak louder.
Okay. Yes, that's good. How about round?
Loud. Um, I'm I'm jogging to loud.
I'm driving. What is it? I'm going to jog. I'm going to jog to round.
Yes, I do that.
Okay, very good. Say that again. I'm going to jog to round.
I'm going to jog to loud.
Okay, that means it's still a plan. You haven't done it. You are still going to do it. Yeah. Now let's go to the next part, which is fill in the blanks. Now you have there four sentences. What you're going to do is to fill in the blanks with loud, round, please, and please. Go ahead.
You must pass three rounds of the interview to get this job.
Okay, so you said three, so you have to say rounds. Okay, go back again and please repeat the sentence.
You must pass three rounds of interview to get this job.
Okay, very good. Next one.
Could you please show me the way to the office building?
Very good. Next one.
Yeah. How many pieces of chicken would you like to buy?
Okay, you say how many pieces of chicken?
How many pieces of chicken would you would like to buy?
Again, go back. Repeat it again, please.
How many pieces of chicken would you like to buy?
Okay, very good. Next one.
Could you? I couldn't.
I couldn't.
I couldn't sleep last night because my neighbors were very loud. vocabulary, or I can talk in a right sentence.
We are going to take part in reading the what to expect to learn from this topic.
I expect for I have to listen.
Thank you, Sis Rita. Ano ako ng mga videos to upload. Itong profe. Yung para sa ating engineer. Look lang. Uy! Ogli daw, ibigan! Ogli din! Kaupay man.
Okay, so we're trying to find out if we will be able to talk to the So here we have the role play. We have the employee and the manager. Now we are going to take part in reading the role play. So one of us will be employee and another one will be manager. Who would you like?
Okay, nag-a-upload pa akong video. Okay. Ante, saglit lang. Delete. Cancel. Premiere siya. Lah. Ay. Instructors on my search definition. natin ang kanta. Ay, nako ka. Thank you so much, Sis Rita. Okay. Unang teacher, unang teaching, unang learning, educational, 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 mastering. Description. Shout out po sa andaan. Sis Rita, thank you. the next week. Okay, ayan. Nabukas na. 5:42. So, ang kailangan ng maganda at malamang mag-ano ng ating klase. Ay, naku, nagsimula ng umilit-ilit. Jubilin, hello. Regular shout out. Thank you. Salamat, salamat. Sis Rika, salamat for staying. Thank you so much for ang init na init ko dito sa Senora. Ang init. Ay. Nagsisimula na po uminit sa Uzbekistan. Ito is Florida. Hindi na nga ako hikain sa init, hindi sa lamig. Grabe yung kaya may sa 200 ay ang pangsa. Saan ka nun? 200 ay, sana matapos na natin paglalaban din na magtatagal, matatapos na din po. Then, mahangga din naman po ito sa akin. Ano, Nahulog ko pa kasi ang saksak sa heater. kayo ng solar dito. Bakit nagiging puti? Ang tanong yun, ang tanong. Bakit siya nagiging puti? Salamat po sa nakatambay dyan. Thank you so much. Ayun po ay magbibili ng ating yung pananim is 2 weeks na hindi na nabibigyan gusto. Ang kakalimutan ko. Hindi siya everyday kailangan bibigyan kasi itong pananim nila is good for the desert. Para sa desierto. Yung po, kahit hindi siya mabibigyan is mabubuhay siya. Yan ang pananim. Kaya kung gusto mo maging maganda yung pananim mo, dapat ay ano siya, doon siya sa naglasdapat. Maligo. Kasi, ano ba gusto ko sa dilisyo? Ayan na, may upcoming class na. Kailangan na maligo. Yes, Lord. Regular shout out, 6 million people. Thank you so much po. Bonnie, regular shout out. Sorry. Hindi ko makita. Hindi ko sa pagbasos. Ayan, Friday. Today is Friday. Mercy. Ayan. Kailangan natin puntahan. Ayan, kailangan sa niya. Ay, thank you. Saglit. Ay na ang mga trabaho ko. Ito sa akin. Sa ang oras na 6:10. 8:10. 8:09 sa akin. Long baby. Sorry. Hindi ko. Okay, hindi ko. Sorry. Sorry, Delusyon. Hindi ko nakita. Wala akong glasses. Agoy. Long baby pala. Akala ko lovely bully. Ay. Sorry. I didn't say. Don't have glasses. Agoy. Ba yan? Ito. Bakong hanayan. Diyos ko. I need to. Okay, magpunta tayo. Handa na para sa klase. Dire-diretso na po tayo hanggang 12 midnight. Ang ating klase. Mami J, mega love shout out. Thank you so much. Ito, naghahanda ako para sa umuwi. Good afternoon. Hindi, good evening sa inyo. Ayun, thank you so much. Hindi ko makita. Ito gada. Nanay Jai, ha? Okay. Honey, uy, there should. Nag-ano pantak-pantak. Thank you. Ang nalay. I need to prepare. I need to prepare for my class. Eight million people, my God, shout out. Mami G, thank you so much. Thank you po sa inyong lahat ng gibilis. Tayo. Ano na tayo sa ating klase? Pag nagtunog, ano yan, ma-off, patay. Sis GB, ang unga mo. Mag-process tayo. Hindi natin masyadong makita. Bakit ko ba din? Ay, ito ang pahinaan natin ang sound nito kasi magkaklase. Thank you so much. May gonna shout out 6 million people tayo po ay magtuturo. Ha? Hello. Hi.
Hello, hello, teacher.
Good evening. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, that's good. Good evening and welcome to the classroom. How are you today?
Even today is a busy day, but I have come back home timely,
Oh,
and just had dinner with my family, and now I have class with you.
okay. So was the traffic so bad for tonight?
Yeah, a little.
Okay. All right. So, but at least you're home and then you can rest after this class. You can take your rest. All
Yeah,
right.
thank you. Thank
Mm.
you.
All right. So for tonight, you are on lesson 13, right?
Lesson 20. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So here, lesson 13 is introduction to a presentation. Usually, before I start the new lesson, I always review first the previous lesson. But before we go to that, let me introduce first myself. My name is Coach Fair, and I am from the Philippines. But currently, I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan, and I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months. But prior to this, I worked and lived in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Globish for the last 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, thank you for sharing with me. My name is Chang. Now I work in banking industry. Essentially, now I am a manager in operation division in the commercial bank in Vietnam.
Oh.
Yeah, I have done this job over 30 years. In my free time, I like to listen to music or watch TV shows.
What's your
Yeah,
favorite TV show?
TV shows on romantic movies.
Ah, is it Vietnamese movies or Korean, Chinese, Japanese? What
Uh,
kind?
I prefer Korean and Chinese movies.
Oh, me too. I like Chinese. I've been watching
Yeah.
Chinese movies. The drama, I like I like the plot of the stories in Chinese. Before I used to watch the Korean movies, but I resorted now to Chinese. I like it much better than Korean. In my opinion, it is much better for me, the Chinese, and I like it much. I always watch every day, as in every day. Sometimes I binge watch, so one movie after another, until I get tired and fall asleep.
Yeah. Do you know, before going to bed, I usually to watch one episode of romantic movie. Always Chinese movie.
Oh, me
Now,
too, me too.
yeah, now I'm watching the best thing. I don't know you follow it or not. It is
I am not watching series. I am not watching series, but I am watching like the movie. So like it's episodes by episodes. They put it together into one movie.
yeah,
So
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
have to wait for the next episode, but I have to watch the whole movie itself.
yeah. I know.
I like it so much. It's a bit relaxing on my part.
Yeah, I think it is a great way to relax.
Yeah. After a long day at work and after so much trouble with uh, the students, with colleagues, if you have any, so that's a time to relax. And this is my
Yeah,
way also of relaxing. I don't feel alone, even if I'm really alone here in Uzbekistan because my family is in Thailand and in Philippines. I don't feel alone because I communicate with my family in Thailand and in Philippines, and at the same time, I am relaxing with the use of the movies. Okay, so anyway, so much for that. Let's move on with the lesson. Okay, so lesson 13 is introduction to a presentation, and this is a vocabulary based lesson. Now, have you opened your document to page 41 of your document?
Yeah, I already.
Okay, so there you have a role play. This is the first part of the lesson wherein we are going to take part in this. So here, you have the role play wherein you will have to read the role play on your own. It is an introduction to a presentation. So you read first, go ahead and I will listen, and after this, we're going to have some kind of the question and answer portion here. So it's just a little bit of questions. Okay, so go ahead and read first the introduction to a presentation, and I will listen.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. I'd like to begin by thanking all of you for attending the meeting. Today, I'm going to present our annual sales report. Here is an overview of my presentation. First, I'm going to talk about our monthly sales report. Second, our annual sales report. And finally, I'm going to talk about our company goals for this year. I want to make sure that all of you are up to date with our company's performance. My main objective for today is for us to come up with short-term and long-term strategies to increase our profit. Please keep in mind that all of you have already worked very hard this year, so there's no need to worry. I also appreciate it if all of you could send your questions until the end of this presentation, where I will give you plenty of time to ask questions. Again, thank you for this opportunity for me to present to all of you today.
Okay, thank you. So let's talk about this introduction to a presentation. I would like to ask first, what three things in the presenter is the presenter going to present about?
Um, the presenter is going to present about first money sale report, second annual sale report, and last company goals for this year.
Okay, very good. Now, what are the two main objectives of the presentation?
Uh, the two main objectives of the presentation is to come up with short-term and long-term strategies to increase their profit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and when would the presenter like the audience to ask the questions?
Um, the presenter would like the audience to ask their question at the end of the presentation.
Okay, thank you. Now, what new words or phrases did you learn from the introduction? Go back to the role play. Just check out if there are any words or phrases that is a bit confusing on your part.
Um, I can understand the content of this
Mm-hmm.
paragraph
Ah,
and no new words for me. So,
okay. Okay, so that's good. So if everything is okay with the role play, then let's proceed to the vocabulary. Now we have here synonyms and antonyms. We have words here. I know these are not new words for you because you encounter this when you are reading or when you are communicating with other people. Now, when we say synonyms here, these are words that are almost the same in meaning. So when we forget the original word, we can use some of the synonyms of these words. And when we say antonyms, these are the opposite of the words. Now, there are three synonyms there. We have attend, pre- present, because it's a verb, present, overview. Now, what are the synonyms of attend?
yeah, the synonyms of attend are be at, be present, and show up. And
Okay.
I think in some situation, I can add
Mm-hmm.
join or participate.
Yeah. Yes, yes. Okay. How about the synonyms of present?
The synonyms of present is make a presentation or perform or give a speech.
Okay. How about overview?
Similar overview, table content, outline or agenda.
Okay. Now, before we go to the antonyms, I would like you to create sentences for these words that we have here. Attend, present, overview. So make a simple sentences. You don't have to make it complicated. Simple sentences are okay. So start with attend.
Yeah. Um, Today I have to attend 2 meetings.
Mm. Okay, that's good. Present.
Now I will present to you my action plan for the next year.
All right, that's good. Overview.
Overview. Uh, Here is the overview of my presentation.
All right, that's great. Now let's move on to the antonyms. There are only two words there. Actually, the other one is a phrase. So we have here, keep in mind and plenty. Now, what are the antonyms of keep in mind?
Yeah, the antonyms of keep in mind is forget. Do not think about neglect.
All right, and how about plenty?
Antonyms of plenty is few, a little, not a lot.
All right. Now, this one is different from the synonyms because these are antonyms. So I would like you to make sample sentences as well, but you have to create a sentence wherein the phrase or the phrases are there. So the original word or the original phrase plus the antonym. So for example, we have there keep in mind, then you can pair it with forget. So for example, I will make mine. So don't forget to keep in your mind that we are going to have a meeting next week. So I have forget and keep in mind in one sentence. So you can also pair keep in mind with to not think about or neglect. It's up to you, you just choose. But make sure that two pairs should be there.
Yes. Uh,
The simple sentences is okay.
yeah. Uh, I know you keep in your mind the result of the exam, but uh, please don't think about this more.
Okay, that's good. Next is plenty. Then pair it with you or a little or not a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, your glass your cup, the bottle is plenty, but mine is few.
Okay. All right, that's okay. Thank you. So again, we have the words attend, present, overview, keep in mind, plenty. Now, could you please read them on your own? Just the words. Read them
Yes.
again.
Attend, present, overview, keep in mind, plenty.
Very good. All right, so let's move on to the challenges. Have you ever conducted a meeting? How did you start the meeting?
Wow. Uh, as I told you, now I am a manager of operation division in the commercial bank in Vietnam, and almost working day I have to join the meeting. At some time I had to
Okay.
And in order to start the meeting, I always say hello with everyone to attend the meeting, and then I will present the objective of the meeting.
Okay. And how does your boss start the meeting?
I think the way I do is the common formula of a meeting. That's why I recognize that my boss start the meeting in the same way with me.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes he asks some funny question to make a funny
Ah, that
vibe.
is to break the ice. Okay, sometimes when the ambience is a bit serious and it's getting into like a bit stressful already for the employees, so he does what is this? He does that. That's a good thing. Also breaking the ice. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, have you ever given a presentation on work? What did you present on and how was it?
Yes, of course. I have ever given a presentation at my company.
Mhm.
Uh, in our bank, we organize two big meetings after 6 months and at the end of the year.
And so every 6 months.
Yes, every 6 months. And at that time, uh, every division in our bank have to present about the results of previous periods and plan for the next period. And me too, because I am a manager of our division, so I have to prepare the presentation to show for everyone, every attendee in the meeting.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So how was it? Was it smooth? What did you encounter any problem during the presentation?
I am careful, so I always prepare carefully before the meeting, and I try to make it to make to do it before the meeting happen. I mean that I want to ensure there isn't any problem, any incident when I present it. And if my boss asks me any question, I can answer immediately.
Oh, that's good.
That's why, every my presentation, I did.
Okay, that's great. So that means you are very confident in doing the presentation because you know well that you have prepared in advance for the presentation, and that yeah, you know well about it that whenever there are questions that arises during the presentation, you are ready to answer back. And that's a good thing.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, now, do you think that there are plenty of job opportunities in Vietnam? Why or why not?
Uh, in my opinion, um, now there are plenty of jobs in Vietnam because Vietnam is a developing country
Mhm.
and trying to open to the market in the world. I mean that we are in integration period. That's why there are plenty of jobs in Vietnam now. But um, opportunities, I think opportunity just come to people who know and who is willing to catch it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you mean to say that opportunities are good for those people who are flexible and can adapt to the culture
Yeah.
and tradition
Yeah.
of the work what is this, the work policy of Vietnam country, right? And I guess there are also lots of foreigners, Westerners, even Asian people who goes to Vietnam to look for work. And some of them are, there are lots of teachers. There are lots of Filipino teachers in Vietnam. There are some Filipino teachers, they have taught first in Thailand, and then they went to Vietnam maybe about 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I have friends who were colleagues of mine. We worked together in Thailand, and then now they are in Vietnam. So I guess Vietnam is much better when it comes to the teachers' benefits. So that's why they enjoy it there. But me, I didn't have the chance to go to Vietnam, and I went directly to Uzbekistan. So, but I spent 17 years in Thailand. All right, so thank you. Now let's move on to the definitions. You have there some kind of words. Now, all you have to do is just read through. You just read through.
Yeah. Attend. If you attend a meeting or any event, you are in it. For example, there are 20 people who will be attending the meeting tomorrow. Opportunity. A chance due to something that you want to do. For example, there are many opportunities to work in Saigon. Up to date describes something that is new and has the most recent information. In the meeting, the manager makes sure that all employees were up to date with the company's financial state. Present. To give a speech or presentation about something. Today I am going to present our monthly sales report. Objective. The purpose and goal of something. The objective of lesson 49 is for the student to learn how to start a presentation. Overview. A brief explanation of what you are going to talk about in the presentation. The overview is like the table of contents. Here is an overview of my presentation. First, I'm going to talk about our monthly sales report. Second, our annual sales report, and lastly, the company goals for next year. Plenty. When there is plenty of something, there is a lot of it. We have plenty of time at the end of this presentation for you to ask questions. Make sure. If you make sure that something is done, you take action or make confirmation that it is done. Please make sure to write your questions down so that you can ask them at the end of the presentation. Keep in mind to remember and think about something carefully. Please keep in mind the time when you are presenting. To begin by, you say this to communicate how you'd like to start the presentation. I'd like to begin by welcoming our new employee. To say something until later. You say this when you want to do something later. I would appreciate if all of you send your questions until the end of my presentation.
Okay, thank you so much. So there are phrases there that you can use also in your presentation if you would like to use. So for example, to begin by. It's, you can use that in your presentation, or you have to save something until later. You can use that also in your presentation. So I know that you have done lots of presentation already, and you have already, let's say, mastered the presentation. But these are just some additional phrases and words that you can use. Just a little bit of help. And thank you, by the way. So let me go back first. I would like to wrap this up. So in this lesson, you were able to learn about introduction to a presentation, and you were able to read the example introduction to a presentation, and you were able to answer the questions about the presentation, which only shows that you perfectly understood what the presentation was about. And you have here the vocabulary wherein you have synonyms and antonyms. Synonyms, these are words that are almost the same in meaning, and antonyms are words that are opposite in meaning. And you were able to give example sentences for each word that we have here. Thank you so much for that. And for the antonyms, you were able also to give sentences, example sentences, wherein you were able to show the let's say contrasting words there. So they have different meanings. They're opposite. So you were able to show it in your sentence. That was good. And I hope that you are going to use some of these words or most of these words that you have learned here in your daily interaction in communicating with other people. You can use them. You can use also the synonyms if you like. It's up to you. Now, for the challenges, you were able to answer the questions to the best of your ability, and I can feel that you came in into the classroom well prepared for the lesson, and that is nice. It made the lesson easier to conduct, and thank you so much for your enthusiastic participation in the classroom. I appreciate that much. And so far, you have done great for tonight, and thank you so much for that. Before we end the discussion, may I ask, do you have any question about the lesson for tonight?
Thank you, teacher. I don't have any question for the lesson tonight. Thank you.
Okay, so if you do not have any question for tonight, I guess that is all. Thank you so much for choosing me as your coach, and I hope to see you again next time. And before you leave the classroom, please fill up the evaluation sheet for the coach. And I wish you a good night and a good rest with your family. I know you had a long day, and thank you so much for joining my class for tonight. Have a great night.
Bye bye. See you.
Okay, bye bye. Okay. Next one. Lesson 2. Drawing. I have Vietnamese students. Recommend. Oh, Vietnamese. Shout out 5 million people. Lesson 17. Okay. Lesson 17 is what? Curriculum. Maybe I'll shout out po saan dyan. Mamaya-maya pa po ako makakapag-concentrate sa aking chat box. Klase po muna tayo. 17. 17. Okay, let's enter. Normally, isa na lesson. Glasses. So, wala pa po ang ating estudyante. Nag-shoutout sa lahat. Okay, yan ang aking estudyante. Hello, good evening. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you. My router crashing, so I need to connect.
It, it's okay. Okay, alright, let me check. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Alright, so let me check again. Can you hear me clearly? Am I clear?
I can see
Okay. And can you see me
Yeah.
clearly?
Yeah.
All right, so that's good. Thank you so much and welcome to the classroom. How are you?
So I'm so good today, and I'm so excited to join this class because I cannot do this at the last for a long time.
Oh, that's good. Okay, at least you have the positive attitude and the positive emotion. So you're excited for tonight.
Yeah.
So, anyway, before we start the lesson, may I introduce first myself? My name is Coach Fai,
Yeah.
and I am from the Philippines, but currently I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months. But prior to this, I've lived and worked in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Globish for the last 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourself?
Yeah. My name is Lee, and I am 41 years old. I come from Philippines, India, and I work in a technical company with role DevOps engineer. Uh, and I have about 9 years of experience in system field, and uh, want to improve my career back, so I start to learning online English.
All right, so that's good. Thank you so much, and welcome to the classroom. So for tonight, you are on lesson 17 of the text. Am I right? Okay.
Yes.
So, lesson 17 is presenting a point, and this is a task-based lesson. Before we go to lesson 17, I normally or I usually review the previous lesson before I proceed to the new lesson. So, just a quick one. May I ask, what can you remember about lesson 16?
Oh, it's for a long time, so I cannot
You can just look back.
complete.
Yeah, it's okay. You can look back at your document. It's okay.
Yeah, I guess I can remember.
Okay, what is it? Lesson
It's
16. Let me check. Lesson 16 was all about suggesting. So, what can you remember about the lesson suggesting?
uh, about lesson 16. I learned about suggest someone to be a suggestion for someone,
Mm. Okay, so.
and
Mhm.
the way I will guess.
Okay. Now, what, can you give me some example phrases that you can use when you suggest to someone?
And that's the uh, just some example. Let's leave the office and maybe the example of shall we have in uh,
So you have the use of shall we,
yeah,
and let's.
shall we have in yeah.
Okay. And may I ask from one of the questions of the challenges I will just ask again, how do you politely refuse a suggestion?
How do I like use lesson? Mm, oh,
Let's take it this way. Like for example, in your work, okay. So in real, when somebody suggests you something and you already have the idea, and then You don't need the suggestion anymore. So how do you politely suggest the suggestion?
Uh, if someone suggests me, and if I don't like the suggestion, I will I don't think I will ask don't like suggestion because uh, uh, I very appreciate all of their suggestion for me. Uh, I think if somebody suggests something for me, they want me to uh, grow better, so I will consider about their suggestion.
Okay.
If I think this will not do about me, I will try to explain and uh, uh, explain about me to them. Then can really understand me.
Okay, thank you so much. Do you have any question about lesson 16?
No,
Okay, no question. A moment.
yeah.
Okay. Alright, so if no question about lesson 16, let's move on to lesson 17, which is presenting a point. And this is a task-based lesson. So as a warm-up question, may I ask, what is the most difficult part of delivering a presentation?
Oh, that is uh, the most difficult part of delivery of the presentation. I think the is about main point of the presentation. Uh, you need to explain to somebody lead a main point.
Mhm. So you mean to say it's difficult to explain to explain the I mean facts. I think it would then be difficult if you have the facts, if you have the evidences, right? If you have evidences and facts, I think it would be easier. But it's okay. Thank you for sharing. Now, what are some useful phrases for delivering a presentation that you have learned so far?
I think this I will start with introduction uh, and I will I will say hello and introduce myself to everybody and I will uh, add and I will give the file some let's move to the next session if I want to speak about next topic.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and if somebody asks me a great question, I will say that is a great question. Uh, so let me explain detail for you.
Okay.
Uh, and I will say thank you for your time to join my dissertation.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So let's move on to the task. Okay. We have here a situation. You are a speaker at a product training. Give a short presentation referring to the product you have developed. So the coach can ask questions anytime during the session. In the product training, you have to talk about introduction, the topic, objective, the structure of the training, and then the main point, rationale, function, figures and charts if needed, possible issues. Okay, so I will give you 2 minutes time to frame up your short presentation. Okay, so it's about the product that you have developed. So you have there some clues of what you're going to say. Okay.
Yes. Okay. I will start now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Good evening. My name is Yu, and I'm so excited to introduce a new product of our company. That is community platform like YouTube. And how your today the help you understand about our new product. First, we will go over the key feature. Uh, then we will discuss about the mechanism of this product. And finally, we will discuss how to promote this product to our customer. Uh, I think that's all.
Okay. So may I ask first, what is the product? Because you haven't introduced what was the actual product.
Yes, our product is OTT platform like YouTube, so we can watch it movie and enjoy listen to music at this OTT platform.
It's a platform like YouTube.
Yeah,
Okay, what do you have the name of your product?
that's the product of my company is the name VR.
Okay. Yeah, previous and testing. So, have you launched the product or not yet?
Yeah,
It, it has been launched already.
product that I already launched in Vietnam for about two, about 5 years.
5 years. So, how is it? So, how is the product doing? Is it good? Is it improving? Uh, does it bring good like good feedback from people?
This product is run with to the top the second, the first line of OTT platform in Vietnam. No, it's the second line. This is behind the Netflix
Mm-hmm.
about OTT platform. And with many people can enjoy Vietnamese movie, and Vietnamese show in this OTT platform.
Oh, that's good. That's good. So
So
it's similar to Netflix.
yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
Okay. All right. So
Because for Vietnamese people.
okay, understand. All right. So that's it. Thank you so much. All right. So let's move on to the challenges. How can you improve your presentation skills?
Uh, to improve my presentation skill, I guess to practice before I need to practice presentation. Like and I need to just the way presentation content really uh, and I will use some visual slide track in my video and then the audio people get clear about the data and I will prepare for I will prepare for the website and I try to answer as many website as I can.
Okay, that's good.
And I will get feedback from my followers or my user after presentation. Yeah.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Thank you. All right, so did the coach question interrupt your product training? Well, I was asking earlier, did I interrupt your product training? When you were doing the presentation earlier and then I asked questions. So, did the questions interrupt your product training?
Oh, I think it's your website to don't interrupt my conversation.
Okay, didn't interrupt.
Okay.
Okay.
I can continue to change it after answer the question.
All right, so that's good. All right, so because it would be possible also, it's for a real scenario wherein you might as well uh, experience that kind of situation wherein some audience might ask while you are doing the presentation. Sometimes they would do that. That in the middle of the presentation, somebody would ask something. So at least you are ready to answer back about the questions because it is important to give clarification to audiences when they are not clarified or when they are confused about something in a presentation. Okay, so thank you so much for that. So let's move on to the definitions of some words. Now there are two words that we have there. Now, could you please read first? Refer to and structure. So what do you mean by refer to and what is structure?
Refer to is the domain speaks about somebody something
Mm-hmm. Structure.
is the way it was the part of something and connect is together apparatus or organi- organism.
Arranged or organized. Okay. Now, you have there referred to. May I ask you to please uh, create a sample sentence using the phrase refer to. Just a simple sentence is okay.
Yes. Yes. This product refer to help people to enjoy the movie.
Okay. And structure.
Yeah. Such this definitely have complexical structure to store the product data.
Okay. Thank you. Let me talk to the other one. So we have here vocabulary that you must know for G3. So You have turn to page 69 of your document. Can you see there? There are three uh, example sentences. All you have to do here is to match. So read first the sentence and try to search for the matching meaning to the words that is highlighted. So could you please try first with number one?
Number one.
Yeah, and page 59 of your document.
Uh, so much coffee can produce and what is side effect?
Okay. So you have the word there produce. So what is the meaning of produce?
So much coffee can produce and what is side effect?
It should be A, B, or C.
Let's see,
Letter
C.
A. Oh,
The
okay. To cause.
reaction
Okay.
or result.
To cause a reaction or result. Very good. Now move on to number two.
Number two, management is trying to cut employee pay and happiness. Uh, let's see, this will
Benefits.
just employee pay and this. This week, a job an employee gets in addition to the salary.
Okay. Next. Last one.
Yeah. Employers usually decide in 5 minutes whatever someone is suitable
For
the
the
job.
job. Okay. A. Okay.
For drivers, for that situation.
Fit or right person or things for that situation, right? Thank you. So let me go back to this. Let me wrap this up. So in this lesson, you were able to learn about presenting a point, and you were able to give a sample presentation. It's just a short presentation about the product that you have developed in your company. And thank you for giving clarification to the questions of the coach earlier. That was good. And in the challenges, you were able to give here some examples of things that you can do to improve your presentation skills. And thank you for the honest answer about whether I interrupted your product training or not. And for the definitions, we only have two words based on this lesson, and you were able to give example sentences for that. Thank you so much for trying, and I hope that you are going to use these words and phrases in your daily life if you happen to encounter instances wherein you have to use these phrases and words. So, any question about the lesson for tonight? Everything is clear? Alright, so if everything is clear for tonight, thank you so much. And I hope that whatever you have learned here tonight, you are going to use it outside also of this platform. And it's not only here in this platform that you have to speak the English language. You can also use it outside of this platform. Keep on practicing. Do not be shy in using the language because that is how you practice and improve. So, since you don't have any question for tonight, I guess that is all. Thank you so much for choosing me as your coach, and I hope to see you again next time. Before you leave the classroom, please fill up the evaluation sheet for the coach, and see you again next time. Have a good night and stay safe. Bye bye.
Thank you and hope to see you soon.
Okay, bye bye. Okay, Act 2, third student. Sunod po ito. Hanggang 12 midnight po ito. Miss Valord. Okay. This is until midnight. Kaya shout out po sa lahat. Thank you so much. So, mga bilisan lang to. Kung ihi. Need to ihi agad. One of the, so I have a tie. Next is tie student. Lesson 20. Masakit sa lalamunan. Kailangan. Konti. Iihi ako. To drink water. Walang hinga-hinga. Salamat po sa lahat ng andyan sa classroom. Ay, hindi naman. Parang classroom na rin kasi nagkaklase naman po ako, diba? Hello! The teacher adventure Mama Reggie. Thank you so much. I am teaching actually. Pasensya na. Teka. Nag-online teaching po ako. Ayan. Kesa alam mo yung ganito. Wala nang time para umihi. 1 minute na lang. Papasok na tayo sa classroom. So, online learning po tayo ngayon. May naka-screencast lang po. Walang hiya. Dati, matunga lang aking ulam. Tapos, binigyan nila ako ng konti lang binigyan lang nila ako ng konting group classes, pero ngayon sunod-sunod ang aking one-on-one. It started with one Vietnamese student na gustuhan niya yung aking pagtuturo, then nag-spread out. Sinabi niya doon sa iba niya mga kasama na sa akin magandang. So, within this week, talaga full-loaded ako ng Vietnamese. Kaso, hindi ako makapagturo ng beyond, before 9 p.m. Thailand time. So, palagi ako late mag-start. May girl shout out, sis GB, thank you so much. Ayan, nobody's in the classroom pa. So, i-cross muna natin kami at saka natin microphone before I enter. Wala pa naman ang estudyante. I need to drink water. Kailangan drink water. Kasi nagiging dry. Paano ko ba ito pahihinaan muna? Ay! Yun. Sorry. Sorry. Wala pang ating estudyantibus. Ang tama sa delisyon. Papakilantas yun. Hindi naman, magdinig kasi yung ko dito, yung lugar, kaya hindi ako nakakatulad dito kay Densyun. Nakapakita yung labas. Thank you so much for being new people. This is JP, thank you. Ayun na. Hello. Good evening. Can you hear me? Okay. You're using your cell phone? It's okay. It's okay. Are you not home yet? Or okay, 1 minute. Let me check this. Okay. All right. So, can you hear me clearly? All right. And can you see me clearly? All right. So that's good. Thank you so much and welcome to the classroom. By the way, my name is Coach Fe and I am from the Philippines. But currently, I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months. But prior to this, I've worked and lived in Thailand for 17 years, um, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Lowish for the last 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourself? Last year. Okay, that's good. All right. So let me. Okay. So for tonight, you are on lesson 20. Am I right? Okay, lesson 20. Can you open the document on your phone? Okay. Okay, that's good, that's good. All right, so before we start, I usually review the previous lesson. So before we go to lesson 20, may I ask first, what can you remember about lesson 19? Mm-hmm. Okay, let me check. Lesson 19. Making an appointment. Lesson 19 was making an appointment. Okay. And what new words did you learn from lesson 19? Mm-hmm. This was a really good lesson. All right, so I would like to take one question from the challenges in lesson 19. Challenge number 2. Discuss the ways you could ask an employee or client to reschedule a meeting. How do you reschedule a meeting? What do you do? Mhm. Okay. And any question about lesson 19? Any question on lesson 19? Okay. If no question on lesson 19, then let's move on to lesson 20, which is opening a meeting. Okay, on page 66 of your document. Now, um, I am here, okay, so opening a meeting, this is a phonology-based lesson. Now, we have here a role play wherein you will be the one to open, or you'll be the one to read the presentation. Okay, so you read first and I will listen, and after that we're going to have the questions. Okay, go ahead please. Okay, thank you so much. Now, according to these paragraphs, how did the speaker open the meeting? Please explain it step by step. Mhm. Now, in the first paragraph, the speaker says, please make sure to express your condolences to Mr. Brad. In your opinion, what does this sentence mean? What is it? Okay, a moment, a moment. Okay. Okay. So here, please make sure to express your condolences to Mr. Ben. So in the Thai culture, it is very common that when a colleague has lost someone from his family, the tendency is you share something for the family or for your colleague. It could be in a form of money, it could be a form of fruits or food or anything that you can bring to the funeral, right? You bring something to during the funeral, and you go as well there to express your condolences. So you you express also your sympathy to that person. Okay. So, do you have any question about the role play? Do you have any question about the role play? Any words left? No? Okay. So if none, move on to the next part wherein you have there the common phrases and sentences that are used when opening a meeting. Okay, could you please read the sentences? Just read. Okay, thank you. So which of the common phrases here do you usually use when you open up a meeting? You mean to say the first one? I think we'll begin now. First, I'd like to welcome you all. You usually use this sometimes. Now, okay, that's but at least you have other phrases and sentences that you can use in opening the meeting. There are five of them, and you said that most of the time you use number one. Well, you can use next time the other four sentences that you have there. You can use it. Okay. All right. So let's move on to the pronunciation or the reading of sentences in the correct rising and falling intonation. Okay. Rising intonation is when the tone of the sentence goes up, and falling intonation is when the tone of the sentence goes down. Now, how will you know that you will have to go up or you will have to go down? Okay, so you have their example sentences and you have there some rules. Could you please read them? Just read. One and two. Okay, so in the first sentence you have there, according to our agenda, we have three items that must be discussed in this meeting. So you go according to according to our agenda, you go up, and then after the comma, you have the lower or the falling intonation. So remember that if the sentence starts with a dependent clause and it is followed by a comma, you read the first part with rising intonation and the part after the comma with a falling intonation. So we have there, according to our agenda, it is a dependent clause. We say dependent clause because this cannot stand alone as a complete sentence. It is just a phrase. It's not a sentence. If it is on its own, it doesn't make sense. You do not understand what it means. You understand it when there is a phrase that follows after it. So the first part of the sentence, which is the dependent clause, you say it with a rising intonation. The next part, you say it with a falling intonation. Okay? Now, for questions that are answerable by yes or no, you use the rising intonation. Now, there are instances where in a sentence or in a question, there is a comma. There are two phrases there. So for example, let's give Jane a warm welcome. It's an independent clause within a question. So the independent clause there, you use falling intonation. And then the question there, shall we, which is the dependent one, you use the rising intonation. It's a question. Okay? Now, if it is just a yes-no question, you use the rising intonation. So for example, does anyone have any questions before we move on to our first item on the agenda? You go up. Okay? Alright, so let's move on to the next one. Okay. Challenge number 1. Have you ever opened a meeting before? If you have, please describe your experience to your coach. If not, discuss with your coach the appropriate ways to open a meeting, in your opinion. Okay, you have again, please. Have you ever opened a meeting before? Okay. Now, in your opinion, what must the leader, facilitator of a meeting do in order to ensure that the meeting is effective? Okay. In your opinion, what must the leader, facilitator of a meeting do in order to ensure that? Okay, so to ensure that the meeting is effective, you have, from time to time, you have to ask the audience whether they have asked or whether they understood what is going on with the presentation, and also make sure that every participant has a pamphlet or leaflet or something that they can read while the presentation is going on. Okay, and also the facilitator should also include the audience during the presentation. You can let them ask, you can let them share their opinions and points of views. So to motivate them, to let them be interested in the presentation. Okay. Last question. In your opinion, how should a leader or manager resolve employee conflicts in a meeting?
leader should listen to employee listen and then later participant design 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 have a vote participant vote.
Okay. So the leader should listen to both of
Yes,
them.
yes,
Okay, that's good. Thank
yes,
you.
yes, yes,
Okay, thank you so much. Alright, so let me wrap this up. Your audio is already improved. It's good now. Earlier I cannot hear properly. But now it's okay. It's okay. Alright, now in this lesson, you were able to learn about opening a meeting, and this was a phonology-based lesson. And you were able to read the role play, which is about opening a meeting, and you were able to answer the questions about the role play, which only shows that you understood what the role play was about, and that was good. And you were also able to learn here some common phrases and sentences that are used when opening a meeting. So you can use these phrases and sentences when you open a meeting. Okay, you do not keep on using the same sentence all the time. So you have other choices. Okay,
yes,
and in the pronunciation we have here, you were able to practice on the correct rising and falling intonation. Okay, so you have here the if the sentence starts with a dependent clause that is followed by a comma, you read the first part when rising intonation and the part after the comma with a falling intonation. Okay? And for questions that have yes no answers, you end with a rising intonation. And with regards to the challenges, you were able to answer the questions to the best of your ability. Thank you for sharing your experiences related to the questions. It means a lot. And thank you for your determination in learning the language, because even when it wasn't a good, you haven't got a good audio earlier, you still go on with the lesson. Nothing stopped you from learning, and that's a good thing about you. That means you're showing that you really wanted to learn the English language and you wanted to improve your skills. So I know that you came into the classroom well prepared for the lesson, and I hope that you are going to do the same in other lessons wherein you come in and prepared for the lesson, so that it's easier to conduct the lesson. So, but for tonight, you have done well, and thank you for that. May I ask, do you have any question about the lesson?
no,
Okay, so if the if you do not have any question about the lesson, I guess that is all for tonight. Thank you so much for choosing me as your coach, and I hope to see you again next time. Before you leave the classroom, please fill up the evaluation sheet for the coach. Have a good night and stay safe. Bye-bye. ค่ะ สวัสดีค่ะ Okay. Mayroon pa ang dalawa. Diyos ko. May ganun shoutout sa inyong lahat. Okay. I'm learning. I'm teaching. Wait a moment. Ang sakit sa mata. So, next lesson po tayo. 10:30. Wala ay, puro pala ito. Ano yun? 10:35. So, puro pala ko 1-in-1. Wala akong group class. Julia. Julia, lesson 22, lesson 23. Julia is my student. Okay. Ayan na. Lesson 23. Okay. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Good evening. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
And can you see me clearly?
Yes, I see.
Okay, that's good. Thank you so much. Let me change this effects into black. I am wearing white. So I forgot to change it earlier. Okay. So, alright, so good evening and welcome to the classroom again. It's nice to see you. And how was your day?
Today I'm very good
Oh,
because today is last day.
last day, not too busy, right?
Yeah.
Not too much, work
Yeah.
at the office. Okay, that's good. All right, so welcome again. So for tonight, you are on lesson 23, right?
Yeah.
Before we go to lesson 23, may I ask first, what can you remember about lesson 22?
22 lesson 22 talking about your accomplishment.
Accomplishment.
Yeah.
Okay. So what words did you learn from there?
Uh, in the front play of lesson 22 about your about responsibility of integrate.
Mm-hmm.
In the last chapter, yeah. Um, design uh, design if say we say about uh, the rating accomplishment of the integrate.
Okay.
past simple and past continuous.
Mm-hmm.
Past simple say something finished in uh, in past.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And past continuous um, with when and why. With when uh, uh, to describe a longer event that was interrupted by a shorter action. Um, but continued with why to show that two actions were happening at the same time in the past.
Okay. So let me ask first from lesson 22. One of the challenges there, the first one. What are the top three goals that you have achieved?
Um, three goals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Three goals. Three goals. I achieved in my life and my work are first. Um, I have two children.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I finished. And the second is I um, I I achieved um, sales a bestseller of my company. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, uh, Finally, I I got sales manager position.
Okay. So at least you have your goals there. Any question about lesson 22?
No, I don't have any question.
Okay, if you do not have any question about lesson 22, let's move on to lesson 23, which is strengths and weaknesses, and this is a role play based lesson. Now, we
Yeah.
have here two role plays. We have role play 1 and role play 2. Role play 1 is all about strengths, and role play 2 is all about weaknesses. So, for role play 1, we have interviewer and interviewee. Who would you like to be? Interviewer or interviewee?
I would like interviewee.
Interviewee. Okay, I will start. Anyway, we're
Yeah.
going to switch roles. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I'll start. Uh, Tell me about your strengths.
First, I have effective time management skills because I'm well organized. I was able to complete every assignment within the due date, even though my previous post assigned me many tasks. I gain motivation when I achieve goals. Second, I always try to work hard to set an example for others because it is my passion to become a leader to help others proud.
Okay, thank you. We proceed to the next one. Okay, tell me about your weaknesses.
One of my weaknesses is being a perfectionist because I set high standards for myself. There are times where I focus on small details that I ordinarily
Okay. Now let's switch the role. I will be the interviewee. You are the interviewer.
Yes. Um, from like what strengths? Tell me about your strengths.
First, I have effective time management skills because I am well organized. I was able to complete every assignment within the due date, even though my previous boss assigned me many tasks. I gain motivation when I achieve goals. Second, I always try to work hard to set an example for others because it is my passion to become a leader to help others grow.
Tell me about your weakness.
One of my weaknesses is being a perfectionist because I set high standards for myself. There are times where I focus on small details that aren't very important. As a result, my productivity slows down and I feel pressured because I want to make everything right. However, I am now learning to focus more on the bigger picture. Another weakness that I have is being impatient at times. For example, when I face a problem, I feel the need to solve it right away. However, I've learned that sometimes it takes time to solve a problem. Okay, now let's talk about the role plays. What are the interviewee's strengths?
The interview strengths are. First, the interview have effective time management skills because the interview is well organized. The interview was able to complete every assignment within the due date, even though the interview is previous was assigned. The interview many tasks. The interview gain motivation when the interview achieves goals. Second, the interview always try to work hard to set an example for others because it's in the interview's passion to become a leader to help others grow.
Okay. Now, what are the
One of the interview is
interviewees?
interview is picnic. Uh, is being a perfectionist because the interviewee set high standards. There are times where the interview focus on small details that are very important. As a result, the interview is productivity slow down and the interview feel pressure because the interview wants to make everything right. However, the interview is no learning to focus more on the bigger picture. Another technique that have the interview have is being impatient at times. For example, the interview faced a problem. The interview felt the need to solve it right now or right away. However, the interview has learned that sometimes it takes time to solve a problem.
Okay. Now, do you share any weaknesses with the interviewee? What are they? That means, do you have the
Uh,
same weakness?
I feel I feel my quickness. Same with the interviewing.
Oh,
Yeah,
which one?
yeah. I also is in a professional.
Mm.
Mm, I also impatient
Oh,
and now I
right. So, what new words or phrases did you learn from the role play? Please discuss them with your coach. Look back at the role play. Anything there that you would like to ask me?
Yes.
What words?
Actually, I have prepare new vocabulary before start lesson.
Okay. So, what
See,
are those?
yes, yeah,
So, everything is okay?
yes, I'm okay.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. Now, if everything is okay, let's move on now to our turn to do the role play. So that
Yeah,
means we are going to make out some phrases and sentences to create a conversation. But the situation is there. Okay? So
yeah,
let's start with number one. Okay, for number one, I will be the interviewer, you will be the interviewee. Okay?
um,
What's the question?
I,
Your situation is there. You are a well-organized person. When you are under pressure, you're able to organize an effective schedule and complete assignments within the deadline. You work hard because you want to grow and be honest that you can be. Okay, that is your situation. That is your role. You are going to create sentences. Now, I will ask you the question to guide you, but the answers are already there. Okay? All right, now, let me start. How do you deal with a situation when you are under pressure?
when I am under pressure, I I I deal I
I,
deal with
I am able,
situation.
I am able to organize.
Yes. Um. I'm 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 a well organized person, so I will arrange 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 time arrange um my work.
Okay, so tell me about your strengths.
Um, my strength my strength is uh I'm I'm a well organized person. Um, and I also work hard because I want to grow and be the best that
I can be.
I can be. Yes.
Okay. Now, for scenario two, talking about your weaknesses. So, what are your weaknesses?
Um, uh, my fitness is uh, my fitness. One of my fitness is
Weakness.
being fitness is being a professional.
Mhm.
Um, I set high standard for myself, and I lost motivation lost
Mhm.
when I are unable to reach my standard 100%.
Okay. Now, how are you developing your weaknesses?
Um, um, I developing my fitness
great. All right, so let's move on to the challenges. Now, tell your coach about your strengths. How can you use these strengths to improve your English?
Um, my strength, my strength is um, one of my strength is um, hard hard work
Hardworking.
work hard
Hardworking.
hard working.
Mm-hmm.
And I beside sorry I also um, organize person about many contact because I um, I am a mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am a officer. Officer. Uh, yeah. I learn many time. I don't have many time for learn learn English.
Mm-hmm.
So I try my best. I try my best for learning.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. And tell your coach about your weaknesses. What can you do to improve these weaknesses?
Yeah. Um. I'm impatient.
Mm-hmm.
I am impatient. However, I um I I I I am now learning to look at the picture
Mm-hmm.
and understand the long-term plans. Um, uh, for not lost 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 time.
Okay. And what is your passion?
My passion is the best mother
Oh,
and yeah.
okay. What is your motivation for working hard?
My motivation for working hard is my child, my
Mm-hmm.
children,
Uh-huh.
yeah, and my parents.
Oh, that's nice. Now, discuss about the advantages and disadvantages of being a perfectionist.
Yes. Sorry, I don't understand advantage and
Okay.
disadvantage.
Advantage, it means that the good things. What are the good effects? And
Yeah.
disadvantage are the bad things or the bad effects of being a
Yes.
perfectionist.
Yes. I think um, uh, uh, perfect, perfectionist person uh, 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 will advantage and also disadvantage. Um, advantage. Um, Perfectionist person will make uh, any something
Mm-hmm.
very good. Yeah, and uh,
selected is a version, a perfectionist version will very will think many will think
Mm-hmm.
many, yeah,
We'll think a lot.
yeah, will think a lot, yes.
Okay. All right. So
They are the very hard.
okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go back to this. So in this lesson, you were able to learn about strengths and weaknesses, and this was a role play based lesson. And you were able to take part in reading of the two role plays. We have in role play one strengths, role play two weaknesses, and you were able to answer the questions about the role play, which only shows that you understood what the role play was about. That was good. And in the role play that we have, in the situations that were given in the lesson, you were able to do your part in the role play. That was good. You understood well what you were supposed to say based on the given situation, and that's great. With regards to the challenges, you were able to share your strengths and weaknesses and about your passion and what's your motivation for working hard. Thank you for sharing. And of course, for sharing your opinion about the advantages and disadvantages of being a perfectionist. So far, I can sense that you came into the classroom well prepared for the lesson. Same thing as you have done before, that's a good thing. Keep on doing what you have been doing, wherein you came to the classroom always prepared for the lesson. And thank you for asking if there is something that you don't understand and for taking my corrections with maturity. That's a good thing. And I hope that whatever you have learned from this lesson, whether you have learned something new, you're going to use it in real life situations. So before we end the discussion, may I ask there if you have any question about the lesson?
No, I don't any question like that.
Okay. So if you do not have any question for tonight, I guess that is all. Thank you so much for choosing me as your coach. And I hope to see you again next time. And before you leave the classroom, please fill up the evaluation sheet for the coach. Have a good night and stay safe. Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you, bye bye, teacher.
Okay, good night, good night. Okay, another one. That was Vietnamese. There's one another Vietnamese. Okay, English tech. Okay, pa nag-aaral ang mga Vietnamese ngayon. Okay. So this one is done. It's lesson 11. Role-play na naman to. Role-play. Lesson 11. Oops, time na. Yeah, oh, sunod-sunod. DMTV. Nakuha na pa tayo. Ligaw. Out. Saglit. Taas po itong classroom. Negotiation. Sa po itong Hello. Hi. Good evening. Your microphone is off. Okay.
Okay. Hello.
Hi. Can you hear me clearly? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is it loud and clear? Is it okay?
Yes.
And can you see me clearly?
Yeah.
All right. So thank you so much and welcome to the classroom. Um, is this your first time to be with me?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
First time. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my. Yeah.
I will introduce first myself. Good evening and welcome to the classroom. By the way, my name is Coach Fe and I am from the Philippines, but currently I am living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months. But prior to this, I've worked and lived in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Lowish for the last 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourself?
Yeah. My. You can call me that. I'm living in Hanoi City, Vietnam. Yeah. Yeah. Now. I'm an information technology engineer. My field is cloud infrastructure. Cloud infrastructure. Yeah. I yes. I used to study up globally to cost the degree and com. Yeah. And now I just started study the five. But at my at my mind. So my this is first time I study with you.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you so much, and welcome to the classroom.
Yeah.
So, for
But uh,
yes,
uh, when I schedule study in Globis, so yeah, I just saw you the first time. Yeah. Yeah. I think you just join Globis as as cost position. Yeah. It right.
okay. I've been working with Lois for 6 years.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
6 years already, and based on our what is this? On our profile, I'm already a veteran coach because of the experience I've had, the the time the time I've spent in Lois. Okay, so for tonight, you are already in lesson 11, right? It's all about
Yeah.
negotiation.
Yes. Lesson 11 negotiation. Yeah.
Okay. Now, before we go to lesson 11, what I usually do is I have the quick review of the previous lesson. Now, may I ask first, what can you remember about lesson 10?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I study a little bit for uh, 3 weeks. Uh, yeah. At my remember. So I study. Yes. I studied providing a solution in lesson 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. In this lessons. Yeah. I study how to explain the problem and give the solution for
Okay. Thank you. Alright, so let me get back first on the. Alright, so I would like to get one question from the challenges in lesson 10. So, as a
Yeah.
part of the tech team, how would you solve rapid technology advancement?
Yeah. How to resolve technology as fragment. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, oh, this is uh, okay. Yeah, this is a difficult question. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. How to
Just your own experience. Um, how would you solve if you encounter this problem, rapid technology advancement? So, what will you do? How are you going to solve the problem?
Yeah. When I face the problem, so as the police, uh, I use my knowledge uh, my knowledge in my field to resolve the problem. But after 15 minutes, I can resolve the problem. So I will tell my colleagues and my friend, yeah, to get the help. And after after one hour, 1 hour or 2 hours, I can resolve the problem. I advise the problem to my manager, and really he can he can help you resolve the problem.
Okay, it's okay. It's just simple. All right. So, do you have any question about lesson 10?
Yeah, yeah, it's lesson 10, so
Okay.
I'll add
All right. So, if lesson 10 is okay, let's move on now to lesson 11, which is about negotiation. This is a task-based lesson, and as a warm-up exercise, may I ask, what characteristics should you have in order to be a good negotiator?
Yeah, I think the characteristic should I should have in order to be a good negotiator is confident, confident, and
Mm-hmm.
demonstrates demonstrate myself well, and yeah, and have strong technical skill.
Okay, thank you. So, what is the point of negotiation?
Yeah, the point of the main point of negotiation is that is is just dimension myself to to yeah dimension myself to yes to convince my convince yeah, convince uh, convince my company or anyone offer to me offer to me good salary, good benefits, and yeah,
Okay. All right, so let's move on to the task. we have here, this is a role play, so we're going to do the role play. This is, we have scenario 1 and scenario 2.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
this is it. The coach and the student will take the roles and make up their own role play. So, keep in mind that the client is not an expert in engineering. So, make sure that you negotiate with evidence and make compromises professionally. This is the scenario. The student is an engineer from a tech startup company and the coach is a client. I am a client. The engineer is meeting with the client to update the application framework for new accounting software. However, because of the size of the project, it would take 6 months from inception to completion. Negotiate with the client regarding deadlines, budgets, and resources. Okay, I am the client. Okay, I will ask first. This is what is it?
Yeah,
The engineer
yeah,
from a
yeah.
tech startup company and the coach is a client.
Yes, okay. Let me start. Hello. Today, I yes, we have a meeting about we will check. Yeah, we will check we will check and and in and currently the software yes the news accounting software have to update the application framework. So yeah, because the future, yes, the change, the change is very last, uh, very last, very last, very last, and yeah,
You
and
say, if it is very large, you just say huge. Huge.
yeah, very last, very last, last you and many future management change change and yeah because the problem the issue the issue is very large so I think I have to spend 6 months to complete this because
Ooh.
my yeah
Mhm.
my team yes my team include 10% and if 10% include devs dev for math dev like math and for quality assurance and better yeah yeah the member is yeah yeah
So you will be able to finish the project within 6 months, based on your time frame. So can you listen it to 5 months?
no because the member is the member is yeah yeah because my team not people and many people and yeah many people and the parents pilot from develop getting quality assurance and really lucky person to production yeah uh, Russian
Okay.
is so long yeah and I think I have to spend 6 months 6 months to cover it and
Okay, so how much is the budget that are we talking here for this project?
Yeah.
How much is the budget?
But it's, yes,
You can just say a number.
yes, 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 in my estimate, I think we need to spend 5,000 USD per month. Yeah, per month. Yeah, it include the salary for member and rent cloud infrastructure overview. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's good. Thank you. Let's move on to scenario number 2. Scenario number 2, we have the student is an engineer from a tech startup company and the coach is a client. I am the client again. So the engineer is meeting with the client to talk about the requirements for new accounting software. The client wants to change some of the requirements during the development phase. Okay, so you're going to change. All right, so hi. When are we going to meet up for the meeting that you wanted to do with regards to the what is it? With regards to the requirements for the accounting software?
Yeah, okay. Through this, I just give some requirements about your accounting software. So, could you explain your requirements more detail, more detail?
Mm. All right. So for okay, so let's try to select or pick up a date and a time when we can just sit down and talk about the requirements that you need to change. What's your availability?
Uh, yes, yeah, yeah, yes, I see. Because, yeah, thank you for the advice about set up this account in my interface. Yeah, and yeah, I think the future those comfortable don't the future didn't comfortable you for many clients. So yeah, I yeah. Let me
S-
let me find out the solution and send you the deadline and how to improve this future. Yeah, I think I can get back to you next next month.
Okay, so thank you. All right, so that would be all. All right, so for question number 2, what have you learned from the task?
Yes, grammar, comparative and superlative, adjective, comparative adjective to compare one person or thing with another, whether a person or thing has more or less let up a particular quality. So superlative adjective to describe one person or thing as having more of a quality than on other people or thing in a group. Yeah, okay.
So we have here comparative adjectives, superlative adjectives. So comparative adjectives when you are just comparing two things, two people, two places, anything as long as there are only two. Superlative adjectives, you use this when you are comparing one person above everything. Okay, more of a quality than all other people or things in a group. Okay,
Yeah.
it's above
Yeah.
everything. Okay, so as you can see there in the table, you have the example adjectives and superlatives. So if you are using comparative adjectives, you just add er or add r to the adjective. For example, the word cheap. So you add er, it becomes cheaper. Young, younger. So if the adjective ends with e, you just add r. Okay, like the word fine. The last letter is e, so it becomes finer. You just add r. Now, for superlative degrees, you add est at the end. Or if it ends with e, you just add st. Now, there are irregular comparative and superlative forms, like the word bad. You have the word bad, it becomes worse, worst. You have good, better, best. You have far, farther, farther, farthest, farthest. Then old, older, oldest. Okay? So, you can use this when you are comparing things.
Yeah. Yes, yes, I understand how to separate comparative adjective and superlative adjective.
Okay. All right, so let's move on to the challenges. What would you do if you are negotiating with someone and reach a deadline?
Yes, when the negotiation was literally long, so I think we have to spend time to just to mind about your offer, just your opinion and prepare a new meeting in the future to negotiate it a bit. Yeah.
Okay, what would you do if you're negotiating with someone and reach a deadline? Do you know the meaning of deadlock? So deadlock is when you are trying to negotiate and you cannot reach to an agreement. Okay, the other person or the other uh, let's say another person or the company that you are negotiating is not giving up or is not giving in. Okay, so you are here, but you cannot reach to an agreement. Okay, so both of you are like playing it hard, and nobody wants to give up, nobody wants to give in. Okay, now uh, for number 2, please share your experience of reaching a consensus with someone in regard to work, such as a salesperson, customer, colleague, or boss.
Yeah, yes, my opinion approaching considered with my boss, when I tried the interview,
Mhm.
and I demonstrate my technical skill, my experience, and my strong skill, and advising my boss offered to me with high salary. Yeah, I feel very happy because I yes because my boss offered to me high salary.
Okay, it's an increase in salary. Okay, that's good.
Yes, salary. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
so let me go back to this first. So in this lesson, you were able to learn about negotiation and you were able to share your opinion about the characteristics uh, for being a good negotiator, and you have given your opinion about what's the point of negotiation. And in that task, you were able to perform the role in the given situation here. So you were able to give your reasons, defenses, and your what is this? You have backed up reasons with regards to the situations. Okay, that is good.
Yeah.
So it only shows that you came in into the classroom well prepared for the lesson. Thank you so much for that. And in the grammar lesson, you were able to learn here about comparative and superlative adjectives. So comparative adjectives, we use this when we are comparing one person or thing with another, whether a person or thing has more or less of a particular quality. While superlative adjectives is used here to describe one person or thing as having more of a quality than all other people or things in a group, than all, from everyone or everything. It's above. So with regards to the challenges, you have given the answers to the best of your ability. Thank you so much for that. And I hope that you have learned something from the topic tonight. So far you have done
Yeah.
good for tonight, and I hope that you have learned something. So, do you have any question about the lesson?
Yeah. I didn't have a question from you, and I'm very happy with the lesson because I first studied teaching in the lesson, and I think we can study together in the future. Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you for your lesson, and
Thank
see
you,
you
thank
again.
you. Thank you so much for that, and hope to see you again next time. And before you leave the classroom, please fill up the evaluation sheet for the coach. Have a good night and stay safe. Bye bye. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. See you again. Yeah.
One last. Okay. Native. Native ano to? Native. Vietnamese. Vietnamese. Okay. Number 6. Lesson 33. Stella. History. Tingnan natin history. Hindi pa ito na ano sa akin. Hello, good evening. Hi, how are you?
Pretty well, but it's quite late in Vietnam.
It's
So
okay.
that's
It's okay.
me.
It's okay. Okay, a moment. Um, Before we proceed to the lesson, may I ask first, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, loud and clear. And can you see me clearly?
Yes, I see and hear clearly.
All right. So thank you so much. So before we start, let me introduce first myself. By the way, my name is Coach Fa and I am from the Philippines. But currently, I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months. But prior to this, I've lived and worked in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Globish for the last 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourself?
You have been working in Korea for 6 years,
6 years.
and yeah, but actually it is the first time I see your class,
Oh,
and I took your class follow my schedule, you know.
yeah.
Sometimes it's just
Okay.
different
Because
before.
before, my schedule was always full of group classes. So I seldom have individual classes. There was a focus on group classes. I have group classes with Thai students and then Vietnamese students as well. But now they have lessened my group classes. So I have so much time with the individual classes. So that's why I have lots of time.
And I have a busy trip to Philippines, Manila, in Philippines
Oh,
last month.
oh, that's good.
Uh,
So how was
yes,
it?
it's February. I guess it's really good because my partner had her in Philippines, in Manila, in Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
So I have changed to go there and meet them in person.
Oh, that's
It's
nice.
really very, very beautiful mentally because Filipino really friendly and they speak English on base and everyone can speak English. So
Mm-hmm.
it's a very like potential environment for me to speak English every day. I have 5 days in Philippines, but actually in one thing I hate that this traffic is really
Yes,
terrible
yes.
traffic.
It's the same as in Thailand. The traffic is bad. The same as in Vietnam. The traffic also is bad. But
Yeah.
here in Uzbekistan, in the place where I am living, the traffic is light. It's okay. No bad traffic. I do not know in the city, but I am living in a countryside here in Uzbekistan, and the traffic is okay for me. I don't encounter traffic really. Okay. So for tonight, you are on lesson 33. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. So before we go to lesson 33, may I ask first, just a quick review. What can you remember about lesson 32?
Remember,
Just a quick review. What can you remember?
actually, I don't remember exactly what I learned. Uh, it's about agreement and disagreement. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it was about agreeing and disagreeing, and you were able to learn here some phrases that you can use. Okay, you have sample phrases, and
Yes.
you have stress syllables, logical, absolutely, precisely, otherwise, disagree. And you have the practice also of reading sentences in the correct rising and falling intonation. So let me get first from the challenges. Mm. Okay, so state whether you agree or disagree with the following statement. Women's main role in society is to stay home and take care of children. Do you agree or disagree?
Uh, from my perspective, I totally disagree that women's main goal in society is to stay home and take care of children because in modern life, women
Okay, thank you. So thank you for sharing your point of view. Do you have any question about lesson 32?
Actually not, because I had just finished session few days ago, so I
Okay.
need to like review and apply the new word for my like conversation as well.
All right.
So far.
So if everything is okay, let's move on to lesson 33, which is settling an argument. So this is a contrastive analysis based lesson wherein we have a role play here that we are going to take part in reading. We have student lawyer 1 and student lawyer 2. Now, who would you like to be here? Student 1 or student 2?
Maybe student two.
Okay, then I'll go ahead. Now, I'll start. What kind of arguments do you think are the most difficult to settle?
Well, while there are many, I think that a husband and wife getting a divorce is the most difficult.
I agree. It is quite difficult for a husband and wife to compromise during the process of divorce, which is why a lawyer is necessary to serve as a neutral mediator.
How would you refuse a tense agreement between a husband and wife in a divorce meeting?
If they are arguing over trivial matters, I would ask them to drop it and shift gears, as it is a waste of time and money. Then I would ask them to move on and discuss relevant matters such as how they would like their assets to be divided, or if they have children, we must discuss how they would like their responsibilities to be devolved.
Hmm, I agree. Those are all really good strategies.
Thank you. However, it would be ideal if the husband and wife were discreet and would cooperate with each other.
For sure.
All right, now let's switch the role. I will be student lawyer number 2, you will be student lawyer number 1.
Okay. What kind of agreements do you think the most difficult to settle?
Well, while there are many, I think that a husband and wife getting a divorce is the most difficult.
I agree. This is quite difficult for a husband and wife to compromise during the process of divorce, which is why a lawyer is necessary to serve as a neutral mediator.
How would you diffuse a tense argument between a husband and a wife in a divorce meeting?
If they are agreeing over tribal matters, I would ask them to drop it and shift gears. And if it a waste of time and money, then I could ask them to move on and discuss relevant matters, such as how they would like their assets to be divided. Or if they have children, we must discuss how they would like their responsibilities to be devolved.
I agree. Those are all really good strategies.
Thank you. However, it would be ideal if the husband and wife were discouraged and could cooperate with each other.
For sure. Okay, now let's talk about the role play. According to student lawyer 2, what is the most difficult argument to settle and why?
Hmm. The most difficult agreements is a husband and wife getting a divorce, and mm, because it's very difficult and hard for husband and wife to compromise during the process of this, and a lawyer is very vital to serve as a neutral mediator.
Okay. And according to student 1, how would he or she diffuse a tense argument between a husband and wife in a divorce meeting?
Uh, Following student one,
put because how they put like their responsibility to be devoted.
Okay. Now, go back to the role play. What new words, phrases, and sentences did you learn? Anything new?
Yes, I have a few new words. The first one is neutral mediator.
Okay, neutral mediator. So when you say neutral, it describes something or someone that neither agrees or disagrees with a particular matter. So you are in the middle, neutral. Uh, you do not, you're not biased. You are not for this, you are not for the husband, you are not for the wife. But you are in the middle. That's why neutral mediator. So you are the one who explains to both sides what are the advantages, what are the disadvantages, what will be the result of their negotiation or of their argument.
I got it.
Okay.
And the next one, trivial matter.
Trivial. Let me see if they have it here.
Trivial, yes.
Okay. It doesn't have here trivial. So when you say trivial matters, these are important. Okay. Trivial.
Okay. Trivial or matter, important.
Important
And
trivial matters
yeah.
meaning.
The next one is interrogate and shift gears.
Okay, so when you say trivial matters, these are issues that are of little importance. That's little value. Okay, just a little. So, for example, like when they are discussing about the divorce, and they are trying to talk about some things that are really not much important to the divorce. So for example, let's say division or like the custody of children, that is important. But um, who will pick up the children every day, that is trivial matter. So it can be discussed by the husband and wife. No need of the lawyer. Okay, it can be discussed. It's just a small thing. Anything else?
Devote.
Devote. So to devote is to transfer responsibility and power from a person to somebody else. So for example, um, when the husband and wife has already settled about the divorce, so what they do is sometimes they don't talk to each other again. They, if there is a need to talk, they communicate through the lawyer. So they devote the responsibility, the communication to the lawyer. The lawyer will be the one to communicate to everyone, to the husband, to the wife. No need for these two to communicate to each other, because when they talk to each other, they always argue. Okay? So devote is, so you give the responsibility to the lawyer to communicate to the other party.
Okay. And the last one, I think, is discreet.
Discreet. So when you say discreet, it describes someone who is polite and careful in what they do or say. So especially if you are in public, you will say that this is my right to say something. I have the right. I have my rights to freedom of speech. But even if you have the rights or the freedom of speech, you have to be careful in what you say. You have to be polite in everything that you say, especially in public. You cannot just say anything. So, for example, between the husband and wife, if you are in public, no matter how, let's say, if you have an argument or disagreement, you do not show it in public. You do not shout to that person, or you do not argue in public. You talk with each other professionally and in a polite way. That is discreet. That no matter how angry you are to your husband, you you are forced to talk to him politely in a professional manner. You do not say that, why I do not care about you. I don't know what to say you. You cannot do that. You cannot do that in public. Okay? So
Yes.
you have to be discreet. You have to be polite and be honest. Be professional. Okay, anything else?
That is just on.
Okay. So if nothing else, then let's move on to the vocabulary part wherein you will have to compare and contrast different words. So our words here, they have the same sound, but different spelling and different meaning. So the first set we have diffuse versus diffuse. So the first diffuse is letter DEFUSE versus DIFFUSE. So what's the meaning of diffuse and what do you what's the meaning of diffuse?
Refuse it to calm a dangerous tense situation. For example, the parties had diffused the tension between the husband and wife. Okay, and diffused with double F is mean if knowledge information are diffused, is made known to a lot of people. Why, for example, while coffee originated in America is now diffused on over the world and consumed in the most countries.
Okay. Then you have the discrete. DISCREET versus DISCRETE. So, what's the meaning of those?
Increase the first one, it means describe someone who is very polite and careful in what they do or say. For example, she always keep her political views discreet because she didn't want to risk offending anyone. The second one is mean ideas of being separate and distinct from each other. For example, there are many discrete steps to taking a cake.
Okay. So, it's a bit confusing if you will just say just the word alone without the sentence. Because if I will say spell diffuse and then I will not use it in a sentence, then both answer would be correct because I did not use it in a sentence. But if I use the word in a sentence, then you will get the correct meaning and the correct spelling, right? It's confusing. You have diffuse. They're the same. Discrete. But they have different meaning. Okay? Now, let us try if you can compare and contrast that on the sentences that we have there. Fill in the blanks. Try to use the words. Okay, let's try because
Yes.
I might be confused as well. Okay, try. You have to say the spelling when you answer, okay?
Okay. The first one is important to be discreet when talking about the Disney government in Vietnam with double CREET. Okay.
It's double E. Okay, double E, T, right? It is important to be
Yes.
discreet when talking about it. Okay.
And number two, Chen and
Tent and
Noel.
Noel.
Yes, Chen and Noel for having a heated
Heated.
argument until
Heated
they
argument.
hit,
Heated.
heated
Mm.
argument I have diffuse
Which is
plus
spelling?
deviation. Yes, DEFUSE.
Okay, very good.
And number three, even though vaccinations were created in America, is eventually diffused past simple, no, is eventually diffused across the world and is now utilized in every country. DIFFUSE.
Okay.
Those similar industrial design and graphic design discrete fields of career.
Mm-hmm.
DISCRETE.
Okay, very good. You got it perfect. All right, so let's move on to the challenges. For number one, explain to your coach how you would diffuse an argument. So in real, how would you do it?
Uh, Moving to diffuse agreement. Let me remember. Um, mm, Maybe in some case, maybe I will like uh, trust to people and give them to keep him, and maybe I will like tell another story to make sure they can forget what they are, agreement they are, and maybe
Okay.
explain for them. If I in the same situation, I will explain from my side and from my perspective what I should do, and people should keep him in case they will like regret in the future if they like make agreement and make the people feel hurt because they are like the worst and from their agreement.
Okay. Okay. All right, so let's compare the American culture to the Vietnamese culture. Which culture is more discreet in their communications? Why do you think so? Do you prefer a discreet culture or a non-discreet culture, and why?
Hmm. That is culture and
This is
why.
when during communicating.
Communicating in Vietnam, when people like greet and welcome the new people, in Vietnam they just say hello and like smile and ask some very common in a common question to make sure like the name. Maybe they will ask the age and the name and the job of people. I think it's very normal in Vietnam, and I think it's very like secret. But I see in American culture, people don't want to ask about the age of people. They just only like keep it secret. And sometimes in American country, people like sometimes like kiss when they the first greeting to make sure like we have very I think it's be very like physical action of people in America and it's normal and common in America, but in Vietnam we don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's very like an impolite people like kiss
Impolite.
a stranger. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, for number three, give an example of a situation where you have to make a compromise with someone.
Hmm. Compromise with someone. Um, Maybe when I do the salary with my boss in performance review, period salary in the previous time and why it's a little bit racist in here. And if I want to keep working in this company, I must like make a compromise with my boss and my company about the salary.
Okay, thank you. Alright, so let me wrap this out. So in this lesson, you were able to learn about settling an argument, and you were able to read your part in the role play, and you were able to answer the questions about the role play, which only shows that you understood well what the role play was about. And in the vocabulary, you are able to compare and contrast sets of words. We have diffuse and diffuse, discrete versus discrete. So you have learned there the meaning. You have to give sentences so that the other person will be able to understand what you are trying to say. Because if you only say the word, it's difficult to distinguish which is which. Okay, you have to use sentences. And you were able to use these words to complete the sentences that we have, which means that you perfectly understood what each word means, and that's great. I hope that you are going to use these words in real lifetime. And for the challenges, thank you for explaining how you are going to diffuse an argument, and thank you for sharing your points of view with regards to the American culture, to the Vietnamese culture, and for giving an example of a situation where you have make a compromise. Thank you so much for that. So far, you have done great for tonight. I can sense that you came into the classroom well prepared for the lesson. Do you have any question about the lesson?
No, I have no question. Thank you for your time today, and hope to see you in the next lesson.
Okay, so thank you so much for choosing me as your coach, and hope to see you again next time. And before you leave the classroom, please fill up the evaluation sheet for the coach. Have a good night and stay safe. It's already good morning there. Thank you.
Okay,
Bye
goodbye.
bye.
Bye.
Okay, ayan, natapos din. Natapos din. Ayan. Natawa ako. Anong problema mo pag may construction pa sa ating gabi at may sikat ng araw? Agay! Thank you so much. Ayan, maghahanda ko muna ng pagkain bago ako maggawa ng report. Disco. Let me see let me see how they have commented if they have it. Nice to study with you. Again, thank you for a wonderful time together. See teachers with more dedication. Wow naman! Nakaka-touch. Nakaka-touch ang comment. She teaches with more dedication than many native teachers I have studied with before. Siyempre naman! I have been teaching for quite a long time, so alam ko na ano to eh. Siyempre, itong aking teka, ito, Vietnamese word. Ay, parang nga, this is my passion. Teaching is my passion. Ganun. Ay, diba? Ay! Discreet. Bakit labis kitang mahal? Ganda mo, di ko enthusiastic and professional teachers. Teachers are ang useful naman ito, diba? Kaikikan. I thank you, Lord, for positive feedback. Thank you so much. Yun na, nakaka-touch lang. Yun. Diba, diba. Tingnan natin, baka may negative eh. Ayan, 14. Ay, salamat. I am happy. Ganun lang. Ay, kaya nang gagawin kong report. So, on Sunday, yan, saglit lang. I need to eat. Grabe. Ano to? Ikot-ikot na siya. Kaya pala nag-zero ka. Ano na nanood kasi nag-zero siya. Dali lang. Nasa ayan, iyan mo na. Luto ko muna tayo ng kanin. Bakit? Labis. so far away. Ayan. Ayan, nagugutom po ako. So, snack na muna tayo ng mani. Ang mani. Hi. Sabi ko. Ay! Diyos ko. Ano ba yan? Yung aking binatang nahulog. Nahulog. Log. Nahulog. Aray ko po. Ay, makapagod magturo. Nakakapagod. Manonood muna ako. Nobel. Mamaya na ako magano. Thank you, 5 million. Alright. There's noise. Okay. Hindi ako makapilit na. Ayan. Mamaya ako mag-visit sa mga bahay-bahay. At kung ka-visit yung mga kagabi na punta, patay. Inaantay ko pa na mainin ng kanin. Yung bubot na pinakita ko, gabi kinakain ko. Norms, baby, Sharon, thank you. Kakain pa lang. Kakain ng late dinner. Kain tayo, kain. Mm. Mm. Soak! You're awake! Hello! Just finished eating dinner. Hello, hello, hello. I almost, hello. How are you, Soap? How are you? Thank you. Ah, 6 hours o magsa 7 hours na ako. 1K pa lang. Ano ba yan? Ano ba yan? have finished eating. I will wash the dishes. Then eating. Now I'm full. I'm sleepy. It's sleepy when I'm full. Okay. Busog na busog. Grabe ang kabusugan. I am so much full. What a fool I am. What a fool I've been. Hello, Sook. How are you? Sis JB, you're back. Yeah. Tapos ka lang kumain. Baka pwede na ito malamig. Ano ba? Seven hours na po. 11:51 na. So, mag-i-end na po ako. Ay, there should. Ano ba yan? Thank you. I'm going to end my live stream. Back to work, okay. Gusto ko na sana mag-end. Apat na. Bayan. Four. Salamat.